So hey YouTube, we have just arrived inside the Shadowlands with our Arcane build. I did a few farms and got a few items off stream without, and also I didn't record, but I got the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I got the Alexander's Shard, the Great Jar Arsenal Charm. I got a Anspur's Rapier together. Yeah, that's what I took one. What kind of name is Chance? My mama took one. So we're gonna do our little obligatory opening ride, open things up, get some map pieces, get some Shadow Tree fragments. Nope. There's my notice to mute my phone. Maybe I emailed something. There's also some physic ingredients and stuff I can get back in the base game, but we're going to see how far we can get without needing all that stuff. Got really foggy. Hope it's not too hot for you guys. It really warmed up yesterday. Hothead over here with a Shadow Tree fragment. And then we'll right down this way to Nicholas Cross. Yeah. I've got a cool couple pictures of that. I take a lot of screenshots while I'm playing. That's why I started doing no HUD runs for a while with like no health bar and stuff on screen, so I could get some really good pictures.
Oh, you're that time. I am Freya in battle. Oh, another. Did you speak? If you.
But yeah, and then I just have it to where my wallpaper is just like every 10 minutes, it just switches the picture. So I just have a bunch of pictures from when I'm playing. Tomorrow when I play Killer 7 and Friday, I'm going to be taking a lot of screenshots. Yeah, me too. There's a lot of great views in this game, and this expansion has some of the best views. Oh, dude, Mad Max on PS4 is one of the most underrated games ever made. I think Mad Max on PS4 is absolutely outstanding. A lot of people wrote it off as just another movie video game. Dude, that game is fire. Fire. And I love how it bookends, like, right up with the beginning of Fury Road. Like, the fact that it's, like, all the introduction into Gastown and everything, and, like, you're heading north from Gastown at the end of the game, and that's where the beginning of the movie happens. Like, it's just really cool how it's all put together. The driving is awesome. The car upgrade is all. Yeah, I agree with you. The environment is amazing. The big salt basins and everything that are on the map, and oh, dude, I that's one of those games that I glow about. And they have a really good photo mode in that game too, with like all the cool filters and stuff you can apply to your screenshots and stuff. Really cool. You can make them look all like oil slick. Your photos look all oil slicked and stuff. Like that, really cool stuff on that game. And it has the Arkham style Batman combat, where you're just like moving. Yeah. Same guys that made Arkham games. Love what that company does. Yep, dude, exactly. Yeah, it was the team that did Just Cause that made it, but yeah, they used the Arkham engine from WB, and yeah, it was perfect. It was perfect for that game. Yeah, I think that's an underrated gem, Mad Max. Yeah. Arkham, that is funny, because the Arkham games are really good. Yeah, it was a nice little system. I like that combat system because it allows you to juggle opponents real easy. So you can have those nice fights of like one versus many. And it makes juggling opponents really easy. And then with the, man, that guy's kind of tracking me down. And with the like the way the block system works and everything, it's just very easy to move from enemy to enemy and always be able to protect yourself. And yeah, and then the prompts you get the prompts for the block. You get the red from the enemies to let you know it's unblockable and you have to dodge. No, really smart system. Really smart system. And yeah, I really enjoyed Mad Max a lot. Like a lot. Yeah. And I really like the lore of it, like you guys, like the mechanics, like how Chumbucket, they call him the Black Thumb, like how, you know, like instead of like they say like, you know, like, oh, so and so's got a green thumb because they know how to grow stuff. They say all to the mechanics, if you're a good mechanic, you've got a black thumb because it's all like, you know, oil stained and everything and soot covered. I think that's really cool, like little slang terms like that. They did a lot to build out the world of Mad Max with that game. Guzzling. One thing I like about lingo like that in gaming is lingo is very natural. Slang is a very natural thing for people to do. But the problem with slang is it dates you. And it's like, for instance, like I was watching clips from an anime recently, and in the anime, there was a character that referred to, I'm just gonna get yeeted off of this balcony, And when I heard them say they were going to get yeeted off the balcony, I couldn't help but think like, oh man, this is like what, 2013 to 2015? Like it instantly dated it. Instantly my brain knew like when in time that took place. But then when you play games like Cyberpunk and it's like Nova is like they're like, instead of saying like let's jet or like let's roll, they say let's Nova. Oh, yeet's kind of out. Yeah, I've kind of discovered that recently amongst these youngsters and their slang. Yeet is kind of out, and we are slow for not getting rid of it yet. We're old. You can't. No cap. No cap. Oh man, dogs. Dogs are the worst. All of this because of a dog. Okay, he killed the dog. All because of the dog. But yeah, when you play games like Cyberpunk, all the slang in that game, like it's not our slang. Like they don't use our slang of like 2024. They're using the slang of Cyberpunk in 2077. Mad Max uses like Mad Max slang because it's cool because slang only makes sense because we all use it every day. But you wouldn't expect people in 2077 to be saying yeet or no cap or capping or all that stuff. So I think it just helps you get lost in the world a little more. Up some of the slang is old and just yeah. One of the best examples for that with me was growing up was crib. When people were calling like their house like, oh, check out my crib and all that, and then like it dawned on me that people like in the 60s were saying that. I realized that yeah, sometimes it's just old is new again. And you're right about that. Black Knight Greaves. MTV's Cribs. Like one of the worst shows ever made. Okay, let's head here. We're going to start going and uncovering more of the map. We might get around Rolana. Open up that side of the map. Well, first I'm going to go up here. It's by Talier or Thalier or Thurlier or Turlier or whatever his name is. There is another Shadow Tree fragment. Grace. And the Shadow Tree fragment. And then we'll start heading towards Shadow Altus. I'm feeling pretty good about this run. Every run is going to get a little bit easier than the one before it. And this is going to be a particularly strong build. This is one of those things where, like, with every single build I make in this game, I think it's going to come down to 3 questions. How is this build going to fare against Melania? How is this build going to fare against Bale? And how is this build going to fare against Prime Consort Radahn? Or Promise Consort Radahn. Every other boss in the game I'll be able to muscle through at this point with any weapon in the game. But I have a feeling there's a few weapons people could suggest, and those 3 bosses could be problematic. Bale, I think if I practice more on, I wouldn't worry about Bale. I just worry about fisticuff weapons, daggers, and other weapons that have really short reach. On Bale, I think could be a bit problematic, and I wouldn't want to have to resort to Ash of War use. You know, like use the Reduvia and throw the blood projectiles to overcome the reach problem. Like I would need practice to daggers only him because the reach is an issue. And then, honestly, at this point with Prime Consort Radahn, or Promise Consort Radahn, I'm thinking the big issue there is just damage output. And how long can I stay alive to get that damage output? And right now, as it stands, my survivability isn't the best in the fight. I can survive long enough to get it done if I got a good weapon. Because I did it yesterday. We did it with no bleed, no gimmicks, just mid-roll and getting through it. Though doing it the old-fashioned way, just muscling through. So that means that for the most part, I could do it with most weapons. But then if somebody says, like, hey, how about you do it with, like, St. Trina's torch? Then that's going to be a problem, because I would be in that fight probably, like, 4 times as long. And I don't think I can stay alive long enough to be in that fight 4 times as long. So I do need more practice when it comes to surviving. Okay, so here we are. Fort of Reprimand. This conversation is Nova and Shimra at the same time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got a couple fire enemies in here, so Flame Drake Talisman is always nice. I'll grab this Grace. We'll just reset the world real quick. Now we're in Shadow Altus. Erdtree blessing there. Another one down here. I'll just grab the one by... I'll grab this one first. Then I'll grab the one by Dane. And then there's one to the north of Dane. Come down here. It's not necessarily, I don't know, I'm just thinking about all these games we were talking about with Lingo and stuff, and it might not necessarily be the best game to stream, but maybe one day I'll do a Cyberpunk stream or something. It just sucks with Cyberpunk streams because you got to turn a lot of the music off. And the music is like one of the best parts of that game. I'm so excited for Killer 7 tomorrow. You have no idea. Unlocking some graces. So we will get this map next. So Morth Ruins. And we head north from Morth. North from Morth. Up by the water over here, there's a small cave you can go through, and it'll take you to the lower regions of the ruins of Rao, to the west, the northwest section of the map, so which lets you get that map piece. Should read the heal from afar item description again. Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. Basically, I think we're supposed to take it that even here, we are within the Erdtree's purview. Ooh, I just shot up pretty quick to 7. I should get some Revered Spirit Ash, because Torrent is getting kind of jacked up in here. I might go up there and get the two-handed talisman real quick. I don't have any runes on me, so I can just run up there and grab it. Okay, so we got that section taken care of. Now I think we're at that spot where we start heading south. So, castle front. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I have returned. Okay. So. We're going south. Unlocking more of the map. I need to mute my phone. I have to unmute my notifications every night so that I can hear my alarm to wake up in the morning, and then I forget to turn it off, and then I start streaming, and then there's all this phone noise in the background. Those death birds are really cool. It's like these views, like the fact that you can see the deceased dragon through this like open cavern, that's all intentional. Like From Software is just genius at this, like melding great visuals and vistas with gameplay spaces. They're just a master at it. Demon Souls is one of the best examples because the game feels massive. But when you really think about the size of the actual play space, it's kind of a tiny game. And then it's like now that like From Software has gotten to a point where they can actually make game spaces as big as they used to dream. Now they're like one of the few companies that actually does like everything to scale. And everything in their games feels that much more tangible because of it. Like that tower is really up there, and I can really go there. Of course, you probably can't hear me because all these explosions going off, but okay, we'll go here, we'll get the map piece, and we will get another Shadow Tree blessing. And we'll have a grace for getting to the Finger Ruins. And we'll have a grace for getting to the Putrescent Knight. And then we can start heading through Bonnie Village. To go towards Manus Meader and the Chapel District of Shadow Keep. And we'll work our way through there. And we've kind of been doing Gaius first for the 5 Shadow Tree fragments. So I'll look into it. We might do Gaius first again. Get to the Finger Ruins since I'm already down here. Since they redid the scaling curve on Shadow Tree blessings, it has really changed the way the DLC feels. Because it's pretty much now, I would say, even for like a casual playthrough, first playthrough, like you could probably get away with 10 blessings. Because I think the big issue a lot of people had with the complaints of difficulty, looking back on it, is I think they didn't quite understand that this DLC is kind of a Mega Man. Like, it's basically just open and you get to pick what boss you want to take down first. There's not like a designated order, and there's not really a scaled order like in the base game, how like you can kill Renala before you kill Godric, but let's be for real, Godric is the easier fight. It's just scaled that way, you know. And then Draconic Tree Sentinel is more difficult than that, and so on and so forth. Okay, so I got here. So I need to get to Manus Meter. So we have to go to Morth Ruins. But yeah, I think a lot of the conversation with difficulty came from people playing it and encountering a boss and thinking it was like a traditional Souls title where that boss was the required gatekeeper for the next section. Like I even kind of did that my first time through. I got to Rolana and was like, oh fuck, this chick is gatekeeping me on the way to getting on to the rest of the expansion. And then I explored a bit, and then I came across the dancing lions and the Divine Beast dancing lion, and I was like, all right, okay, this boss feels a little bit easier than Rolana, which honestly I think is because of my build. It was because I was a spell sword. So with my magic damage, I think Rolana was kind of shrugging it off, and the Divine Beast was kind of taking the full brunt of my damage. So I ended up doing Divine Beast, Dancing Lion first, but I still thought Rolana was gatekeeping me from the rest of the expansion. So if you watch my video, like I beat my head against the wall against the Divine Beast, Dancing Lion, only to realize it doesn't unlock anything. Like, it's a dead end once you kill him. And then I beat my head against the wall against Rolana. I even used a cooperator summon for my first completion and struggled and beat my head against the wall. And eventually I killed her and then got through. Only to eventually realize you didn't need to kill her. You can just use the Spirit Spring to bypass her. And then it dawned on me that, yeah, then if you can just bypass her, then all the other Shadow Tree blessings that you thought were inaccessible are now accessible. So then the first time through, I got very few Shadow Tree blessings before Rolana. So what I think happened, what's happening, and what's good for the game, I guess, is that for the people who are playing it, and 1 second. Sorry, sneezing. They'll come across, there are 4 to 5, just like I did on my first playthrough. But instead of that 4 to 5, only giving you 20% damage increase, it's now going to be giving you like 40 to 45% damage increase. And so, and the damage reduction is scaled pretty much like doubled what it was before at that level. So you can start instigating fights with bosses earlier in your Shadow Tree blessing and not be as frustrated. And then, you know, kill a few bosses, get some more Shadow Tree blessings. Because as we've seen and we've kind of talked about on stream, that like, if you wanted to, you could Mega Man this where it's like, if you know what bosses are there, you're on New Game Plus 7 and you're doing a challenge run, you can be like, alright, like, I have a bleed build, so let me go after Meter, you know, let me go after, you know, you know which bosses are going to be the ones that are easier to handle with your setup. Or it's like, if you're a pure caster, you'll be like, I'll do Rolana towards the end. because she's gonna shrug off my magic damage. Or if you're like a pure pyromancer, you can be like, yeah, I'll hold off Mesmer and Bale till later after I get some Shadow Tree blessings. Or if you have some crazy Frost Bleed setup, you could be like, yeah, I'll just go do Mesmer right now. I wonder if anybody has set up their Twitch cam, their webcam to look like a hollow call in Cyberpunk. Okay. I should look up like some of the etymology of the names and words in this game, like meter or meter, so I can get its pronunciation correctly and also get a context for why the developers chose it.
It is said one's fate. I only wish to help them. I'm not mistaken. You are a...
Whoa, that light source is moving. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, so then we know we can go here and at least get a talisman that's really helpful. And at some point, I'm going to do a no HUD run, probably of the entire game. I think I'm going to get to that point. I think that might honestly be my shtick. I really enjoy doing no HUD runs. So since I've kind of learned the expansion, I think I could get away with doing a no HUD run now. So I can no HUD run the base game. I've done it a couple times. I need to find a route. I've watched a lot of those no HUD runs of yours. Really good series. Believe it or not, very relaxing for sleep. That I've had, dude, in a weird way. It's not. You're not being weird at all. I've had a lot of people tell me that before. I've also had somebody tell me that one time. It was a comment on one of my videos where they said that they were watching one of my videos and then it was like one of my Let's Plays came up as like a suggested for them to watch, like I think it was the dexterity build, the like getting the build ready for the expansion. And they said that when it came up and they could hear me say like, Alright, we're back and we're going to be playing Elden Ring with a dexterity build. They said that I was like the Bob Ross of Elden Ring. They said that I like lulled them into sleep. And then, dude, some of those long videos that are like 8 hours of me just like building characters, I can look at the metrics and people will sit through the entire video. Like, not everybody, but there's people out there that sit through the entire video. And I think they're falling asleep to it. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, I try to mix my voice so it's somewhere level with the game. So if you put the volume and you equalize it for my voice or the game or my voice isn't gonna like overbear you. If you turn it down to where my voice is quiet, you know, you can still hear the music and vice versa. Okay, so I got that knocked out. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna go into the Chapel District. And I don't get tilted. That's like another thing. Like, granted, last night, I bet you could, well, not yesterday afternoon, I'm sure you could have heard my frustration while I was doing Promise Consort Radon. But I don't get, at least I don't think I get like screamy. I don't get like yelly. Yeah. And vice versa. But yeah, it's one thing that I've actually kind of planned on doing in the future. I'm going to do it at a higher visual resolution. Because, like, since I'm recording, like, these really long videos for, and VODs and what have you, I just record in 1080p, 60 frames per second. But I'm thinking what I might do is do a series of no HUD runs. And also record without... Because I record it to where audio is in different channels. So if I want to post on YouTube and get rid of my voice, I can get rid of my voice and you can still hear the game or vice versa. Or I can work on my audio balance. And one thing I'm thinking about doing is doing a run and maybe a 4K run, 45 FPS, maybe 30 FPS. Definitely 1440p at the very least of a no HUD run without me talking. Where if people just want to just have like, you know, 8 hours of ASMR Elden Ring to go to sleep to, they can just like have a run in the background with no HUD, no one talking in the background, just the game with the background music, riding around with Torrent and fighting bosses and all that stuff. I think a little series of that, kind of like some, whoa, some chill, I don't know what happened there, but some like chill Elden Ring videos just to have on the channel, so if anybody ever wants them, they're there. Like a little playlist of them. I think that could be cool. 'Cause that's one thing I do want to get to is like game appreciation. Because one thing I do want is I've noticed on like YouTube, for example, there's not really a 4K recording of... Okay, now I'm just a dummy. There's no 4K recording, I thought I hit jump though, of like Killer 7. So what I'm thinking of doing eventually, because I know my routing isn't the best because it's been like 4 years since I played it. Once I get the routing together, I'm going to do it. I'm going to record like each chapter of the game in full 4K. And then I'm going to upload it. And then it'll just be there for everybody. Like, and I'll do some cool thumbnails and stuff for it. So then it's just for history, for archival's sake. If any human being on Earth wants to see the Killer 7 from beginning to end in all of its glory, it will be there on YouTube. And I think I'm going to do that with some other games too. And speaking of Killer 7, I found last night where somebody used a AI image upscaler to go frame by frame through Killer 7 and upscale all the hand-drawn anime cutscenes. So the hand-drawn anime cutscenes are in full 4K now, and I got that installed last night. So I'm really excited, because I did play a little bit of the remaster to see how it was, like 2 months ago or something, maybe even 3 months ago, and that was the first thing I noticed was the game was beautiful, but the hand-drawn anime cutscenes, yeah, they were like 480p probably. Like my cell phone had better resolution. But I got all that installed last night. So if that's all working properly, we are good to go for tomorrow with full 4K Killer 7. Might as well just kill this guy, right? Well, I guess I could start it off with a backstab if he lets me. Yeah, so that worked out. I wonder. Interesting is if you read the lore descriptions for the pyromancies of the Flame Knights, it says like Mesmer tried to give them his flame, like he tried to imbue his flame inside of them as it was like imbued in him, but it would never find purchase. So like the pyromancies that the Flame Knights use are actually like imitations of Mesmer's flame. Like they're like pretending to be to use Mesmer's flame, and it's not really Mesmer's flame, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, I want to get to going back to it. I want to get to that with other games too, like the archival runs. Parasite Eve will probably get an archival run at some point in time, and with archival runs, I'm gonna actually do routing, not to make it a speed run, but to make it to make sure content is explored run. To make sure I get all the dialogue. Make sure I get all the secrets, make sure I see as much of the game as possible, and make it time efficient, so it's not like some 30-hour series of Killer 7 of getting all the secrets and going to all the locations, just like a 12-hour series, where it's like everything's done kind of in the most direct route, but it's not like a speed run. And everything is kind of archived. All the dialogue is archived. All the combat encounters, items and drops. If it's Final Fantasy VII, we'll be doing pickpocketing and stealing and thieving off of enemies. You know, to make sure we get all the different armor pieces and items, and to get people's limit breaks and, you know, all that stuff. Like, if we do an FF8, you know, and then it's like if we do Suikoden, we'll do like an archival run of Suikoden, get all 11 heroes, you know, get all the dialogue, save Gremio. Yeah. This is the Bloody Halise. Yeah, it's the sword that the Sanguine Nobles use. Probably like one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's not probably one of my favorite. I was gonna say probably my favorite. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely one of my favorites. And the Ansbach has the scythe version. Okay, so I guess that was too high of a fall. Yeah, I'd really like the Bloody Halise a lot. One of my favorite it might be my favorite somber weapon. I don't know. Bastard Stars is really cool. Trying to think of the other somber weapons, but Bastard Stars is really cool. Wing of Estelle is pretty cool. Eleanor's pole blade is pretty cool. Whoa, did I make it? Okay, I made it. There's some weapons that are really cool, but they left a bad taste in my mouth because of PvP. Like Moonveil. Moonveil is one of the coolest weapons in the game. I'll admit and I'll agree. Same with Rivers of Blood. But honestly, the katana spam you run into in player versus player is so ridiculous. You just end up hating all the katanas in the game. There's a lot of weebs out there. I also noticed, for everybody, I went and watched, showed somebody my YouTube video. Well, I'll wait till the elevator's done because I know I'm kind of competing with the elevator. But yeah, okay. Okay, so one thing that I was saying, yeah, so I went and showed somebody, they wanted to see like the hardest boss in the DLC. They didn't care about spoilers. So I showed them Promised Consort Radahn. They went through the base game. They just weren't going to play the expansion. They were like, man, the base game was great, but if it's any harder than the base game, I'm not interested. And I was like, okay, cool. So they wanted to see it, and I showed it to them. And as a cool little thing, on my Promised Consort Radahn video, you can see it says Mototronic 666 has followed. It says it in the middle of the YouTube video. So that's been like his following my channel has been recorded for eternity. Along with my first ever Radahn kill. Yeah, I figured he's away. But yeah, no, it's all good. I'll bring it up probably a couple times because yeah, it's just cool. I don't know, it was cool that it's like, not only did I immortalize my first ever kill of Promised Consort Radahn, but it was just cool that, you get there's a follow notification, and it made me feel like I made it. You know, like my YouTube video has a follow notification on it. I fucking made it, you know. Okay, so I think we're gonna do Gaius. Give me a second to get a few things situated, because I'm gonna get my headset on. Since we're gonna start doing bosses, I'm gonna want to be able to hear the sound cues and the music. So give me a second. And YouTube loves its cheesy shit. I'll say that. Those videos of me doing the new game plus with the lightning perfume bottles, those videos are popping off. And everybody's in the comments section asking what build I'm using, what talismans I got, what are my stats. It's like, geez, like, I thought people would want to watch, like, the boss fight. Nope, they just want to watch people get nuked. I think they just want to watch people make the game easy. Nice, nice. No, you don't need to do that. It was just awesome, Moto. It was just awesome watching the video, because I don't watch the videos. Like, I watch it enough to figure out where I need to edit. And I actually did a shit job editing that one. There's like an extra like minute on the end of that video that doesn't need to be there. But it was just, I was watching the video and then I just see it pop up and it's like, fuck yeah, Moto, fuck yeah. Okay, so let's get ready for some. Oh wait, you know what? I have to get some crab.
Bloody time. I got crab. Never met someone with a taste.
Okay, so we're gonna get that crab ready. And this time I'm not using a scorpion charm, so nothing is gonna be reducing my damage reduction. What is my Oh, I should look when I get to the Shadowlands, because it'll be different in the base game. That is one of the weird things about the Shadowlands. Okay, 54. Not the best. But it's pretty good for light roll. Not bleed. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. I just got greedy because I was just like, man, does this dude not bleed? I just realized he blinks. The boar blinks. That's kind of cool. Okay, so that's not a trick to use. Thought I got that one. Come on. The roll attack got a lot slower on this weapon. Oh, I forgot to get all my shit together. Gotcha.
Thought I was good on that one. Ooh, I gotta heal up. Oh, I gotta heal up. Double drink, double drink. Oh, come on. Ugh. Ugh. Yep, so close. We got this. That was an ugh. I don't remember what happened, but there were a few things in the middle there that were just kind of an ugh. That timing is so tight. Come on. Guys, this is kind of being a pain. And I think they need to speed up this rolling attack. Just a hair. I think they made it a little too slow. Because it's almost worth, like... Did they? They might have. I feel like it's not... Oh, I forgot to do this. I could have sworn that was good enough. See, and then I get hit, and then I'm gonna heal, and then I'm gonna get hit. Nope. I'm dead. Maybe not. Are you kidding me? So Gaius apparently is going to be the holdup on this playthrough. I just need to wake up. Come on. Way early. Dudes. I can't. Dudes. So Gaius is going to be the holdup. Oh my god. Art. Okay. Here we go. Annoying Commander Gaius. Dude, this weapon is a little slow for this guy. What? That works every time but that time. That works every time but that time. I got pushed. Dude, it didn't work again. Come on. Can Boar even do that? Dude, that attack. I felt like I got janked a lot there. And I know this is going to be one of those runs where once I kill this boss, it's like off to the races. Every other boss is wrecked. Okay, so pop this. This. And we're in. just gonna roll into it. That Dynas Finesse is not consistent. Oh, that was early. There we go. There we go. That was a decently solid run. I had a Shadow Tree blessing I didn't use, which is kind of funny. We're going to level up, and Dex goes up to 20. And I think 21. Let's do 20. And see if we have something that needs 21. I think Eleonora's. Yep, 21. So we're good. We'll do a Dex 1. There we go. Ansper's Rapier, and if we want it, Eleanor's Pole Blade ready to go. Oh man, dude, you better call Tom Atkins. And Jamie Lee Curtis to handle that show. Oh, and also with the miss, you could also do a Thomas Jane. Thomas Jane needs to be called. Ooh, but that one kind of ends in a bad way.
It's all fresh only now. I have made the... We studied this by you long ago. We is that not? And yet...
Yeah, it's real nasty out today. Is it raining? Is it raining out there? Because it is nasty.
Then the answer never was America. And this no, and we have. Every knew the distant track that he would fill in the play. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
I'm looking to see if there's any good arcane weapons. Maybe an occult great katana or something. I think they kind of realized that they went overboard with the arcane stuff in the base game. And I don't want to just end up with Bloodfiend's arm again. Oh, what's the name of that Gorillas in the Mist lady? Is that Jane Goodall? Was that her name, Jane Goodall? I'm gonna sound like a dummy if it's not Jane Goodall. It's kind of crazy to think Diane Fossey. I don't know who. Somebody just randomly called me out of nowhere. Okay, so yeah, that movie's about Diane Fossey. Jane Goodall is the other woman that was all caught up with the primates. Yeah, got the two confused. I looked it up on my phone real quick. I need to turn the sound off on my phone. There we go. Thank goodness, no more interruptions. Okay, let's see if I can figure out a route to the bell where I don't get sniped. Well, already that just went out the fucking window. In the olden days of Dark Souls 1, you could button mash out of enemy grabs. Kind of glad they got rid of it though. Because button mashing was always kind of a jank mechanic in my opinion. Because, and you're going to see in Killer 7, there's definitely some jank with button mashing in that game. And getting old is never good for having to button mash. How bullshit is that? The second the animation is over, okay, so I guess we take out Metter next.
I heard him sing a star addressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you. Oh, that Marika, well, it is them, the fingers, we all, anew. May you join the glimmering.
Going back to Gorillas in the Mist, honestly, Ice Cube is the first thing I think of when I hear Gorillas in the Mist. But then yeah, later it comes up with the book and the movie. That's right, we got the invader. Wait, I need to do something real quick. I think, at least. I think I forgot to upgrade my Shadow Tree Blessing. Yeah, it should be good enough. Whoops. Well, that's a thing. But we're one remembrance boss down. After Metter, LB2, we'll just have 9 bosses to go. Because Bale does not have a remembrance. You get Bale's heart. Man, chest is really dry in the morning. See how this goes with my current setup. Oh, it's too close. Okay. I just started that off and it never quite cleaned up. So we'll stake America. We'll get right back in. jumped way early on that one.
What?
Why am I taking so much damage? Why? I've never had this much trouble with Metter. Dude! Yeesh. Oh, come on. I was well out of range. Dude, sometimes I feel like they're doing like adjustments on the back end. Like with those, when you sign in and it does the update, like a hotfix update, sometimes I think they hotfix bosses. This does not feel the same as it did yesterday, the day before, or the day before that. But I could just be having an off day. Seems to be hitting a lot harder. Maybe I need more blessings? I don't know. No, no. And there's Metter, Mother of Fingers. With the bloody Halise. Alright, so we're gonna level up. Might as well just pump Arcane. We'll get more bleed and damage on the bloody Halise. I don't think these runes are all that important, but we'll get them off the compass, which will be nice. Okay, so do we do Putrescent Knight next? I think we're going to do Putrescent Knight next. Okay, so we're going to head this way. This dungeon is kind of a nightmare to Putrescent Knight with all the snipers and all that stuff, but shouldn't be too bad. Trying to think which oh, I think I know why I'm missing some. I might go do Midra next. I might actually go do Midra next because I'll get a bunch of Shadow Tree blessings on the way to Midra. I don't think Putrescent Knight bleeds, so it'd be, I guess, good to go get the Shadow Tree blessings because there's the 2 hippopotamus on the way. Hippopotami. I don't know what the plural form of hippopotamus is. Might just be hippopotamus. And that'll be 2 fragments. And then there'll be 2 once we get past Jory, the Inquisitor. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So we'll make sure we get through the rest of it a little bit smoother. Okay, so we have to get down through here. Which is from here. Oh yeah, and there's the 3. Yep. We're gonna go get Golden Hippopotamus. Golden Hippopotamus will just give us a Shadow Tree blessing. Whoops. That was a whole bunch of camera goofiness. Come on, let me drink. Okay. I got this. That was just a bunch of weird sloppy stuff threw my rhythm off in the beginning. He pushes you around, and it's a real confined space. No, I'm stuck on him. There we go. That camera can get really wonky in that fight. Okay, so I think we got a level and a blessing. Level Arcane. Yes. Okay, now we're going to go back from the storehouse first floor and take the coffin down to that other waterway. Work our way to Midra. But we'll have to kill Jory on the way. Okay. I do worry a little bit about the gank fight on this character, but we'll see how it goes. There we go. Noted. That kind of caught me off guard. One of these days I'm gonna have to do a guard counter build through a lot of these bosses with that new physic that makes it like a Sekiro. There we go. Got some more hippos. We get some shadow tree fragments. That grab, it feels like it vacuums me even when I have my rolls right. That's okay. Actually, maybe it is supposed to be a vacuum. I don't know. I guess the running away works if you got the distance on them. Okay, so that's a shadow tree fragment. Now for the next one. Okay, so I got a new technique for them with the Bloody Halise. I didn't even think of that, but you can Dynast Finesse out of the grapple. And then do the thrust as a counter. That actually worked pretty well for those guys. Kind of wish I knew that when I was in the boss fight, but that's what this is all about, learning. Trying new weapons, trying new things. Yeah, we're gonna have to head through this dungeon to get to Jory, but that'll unlock the Abyssal Woods. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. First, I got hit by the cannon guy, and then I overjumped the ledge. Okay. Okay. There we go. It didn't even glow. Did you see that first shot didn't even glow? I didn't need it, but the iframes are nice. There we go. Next stage. Okay, got past this floor. It's either one more floor or we're at Jory. Ah, it's this floor. Big cannon. Here we are at Jory. see how we do. Oh, that should have been a parry. I think that was a partial. There's a parry. Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez, he got up like he wanted some more. Okay, so that's Jory down. We're gonna level up. And yeah, we're just gonna keep going there for now. Because we haven't hit our damage cap yet. We might want to start going into a bit of endurance though, so later. What? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Torrent. No torrent here. But we're going to go get some Midra. And we're going to get some Shadow Tree fragments on the way. This is nowhere near the turkey leg. Granted, I think they assume it's a bit easier to get multiple hits on with this, but oh, he tried to go for the grab. Okay, now we're going to go to the abandoned church. Got the map. So So I think we got the whole map. Yep, we have the whole map. Yeah, go back to Woodland Trail. Start working our way to Midra, I think. I might have enough for another level. Yep. Let's do a spike of endurance. And we'll just alternate endurance and arcane, I'm thinking. Okay, and this fashion's gonna keep changing as we level up, because our endurance is gonna go up every other level. But this is interesting for now. I like the Mariah's helm, but I'll be right back in a second. I'm gonna get some water, and then we'll run to Midra. I might try to kill one of those ageless for the talisman. We'll see how I feel about it when I get back. Okay, I'm back. I got some water. Ooh, spilled a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. So we're back here. We're gonna head west. It's gonna be a bunch of rats. We're gonna get to a grace, and then there's gonna be an untouchable. The untouchable was in, I think, concept art for the base game in the art booklet. It was released like, hey, this was one of our ideas, and we didn't get around to using it. I think. And I guess they ended up using it for the expansion here. I have this weird feeling that the Shadowlands wasn't necessarily originally viewed as a collective. Like a singular place, like, you know, oh, the Shadowlands. I have a feeling that this is kind of like a collection of the cut content. Like, this was all going to be somewhere in the lands between, like somewhere else connected, but they just didn't get around to adding it. So it's like, I think you're almost supposed to think of like each region as kind of like its own little area that's not quite geographically connected the way we think it is. Okay, so let me see if I can get this. Yep. So I guess it's the one specific one that has the talisman. I thought it might be the first one you kill that has the talisman. I think at some point I might also do some Mass Effect streams. I think I'm just gonna go through like everything I love, man. At least once. Tomorrow's a big day for me. Favorite game tomorrow. I'll say I kind of break down certain things though with gaming into different I would say eras of like my life, because I think everybody kind of has the, well, not everybody, but people that grew up with video games, I think you have your favorite childhood game, and then you have like your favorite coming of age game, like the awakening game, when you went from like, you know, simpler games to games that kind of approach a more mature aspect of life. You know, not necessarily violence or anything, but you know, it speaks to a more adult mind. And then you kind of have like your later age of life favorite games, where it's like this is kind of like your comfort food. That's like you can kind of keep coming back to as a older intellectual and always find something engaging, and it kind of is your favorite in that sense, because that's like kind of how I am, where it's like, and then I'll also say you have things outside of favorites, where it's like, for me, Metal Gear. Like, if I have any favorites list, favorite game, favorite story, favorite anything, you'll never hear me mention Metal Gear, because it's just always assumed that Metal Gear is like, it's almost equal to the top of the pack. You know, like, oh, greatest story in a video game, Killer 7, but also Snake Eater and Guns of the Patriots. You know, yeah, yeah. And it's like, oh, what game do you think has the you know, the best mechanics? Oh, that would be, you know, Souls games. But MGS4 Guns of the Patriots is also like equally up there when it comes to mechanical depth. What is the best immersive sim of all time? Maybe Deus Ex. But at the same time, you'd also have to throw Snake Eater in that category. Like it's one of those things for me. Yeah, and I know you love Metal Gear. I know you love Snake Eater. And yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like there's a lot of weird things when it comes to favorites for me. So it's like, okay, so when I was a kid, my favorite game was Earthbound. Still one of my all-time favorite games. I get super nostalgic. I get goosebumps every time I see the opening to the main menu, and I hear the opening theme play. I hear all the stuff. I hear the when you get to the main menu and you start making your characters' names. Then you have, like, you know, selecting your color layout for your menus and everything, and there being a color option, I believe, called peanut butter. All sorts of cool stuff. Like, I love Earthbound as a kid, and I think it does have some depth that you know, also it can double down for mature gamers. There's a lot of depth in the story of Ness and Gigas and all of that. Yeah, everybody say Fuzzy Pickles. And dude, I get chills down my spine every time there's a Fuzzy Pickles. I get super nostalgic about that game and love it. But that being said, it is nowhere near as fucking cool as Killer 7. Like, that game it hit me completely in a different spot in my head. And it showed me how abstract a video game can be. But as like an adult, as a mature adult that loves to play video games, much later, you know, in like the PS3, 4 era, for a long time, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, well, it was like Bloodborne took the cake. And then, after many years, I'll admit, Dark Souls 3 stole it. Just because of the variety of gameplay. There's not a lot of weapon selection or armor sets or spells or anything in Bloodborne. And yeah, totally respect Bloodborne. But then yeah, for me personally, over time, Dark Souls 3 ended up becoming a preferred game of mine just for the variety and longevity of it. And then now Elden Ring. Like, I feel like I can play Elden Ring like 3 days a week, all the way up until whatever FromSoft releases next. I'm gonna rest at the Grace. Bloodborne, I think there's a lot of arguments you could make for Bloodborne being the best of the Souls games. I do too. I think they're going to do something with Bloodborne for PlayStation 6, to be honest. I think in a year or two we're going to see it announced as the launch title and system seller for PlayStation 6. Just like they used Demon Souls for PS5. And we know From Software still has a contract for 2 more games with Sony as exclusive titles. So we might be... And Miyazaki has always said that he hates doing sequels, but of all the games he's done, Bloodborne is the only one where he'd want to do a sequel. I would love a patch for PlayStation 5 for Bloodborne for 60 frames per second. I don't even care about 4K. Just give me a stable 60 frames per second. I think the only reason they're not doing it is it wouldn't make money. And that's why I think we're going to get a remaster on PS6. Or we might be getting a remaster that's going to show off the PlayStation 5 Pro. In a way, I don't want to be that guy, but in a way you could say that's Armored Core. But I get what you're saying about it being open world, though. Like, make it, like, if Armored Core played like an open world, like, Elden Ring game, that would have been, oh. I don't mind the mission-based structure, though. It let them get out an Armored Core game. But, oh yeah, like a dude running around. Like a dude getting armor upgrades and cutting dudes down with laser swords and machine guns and... I think now that From Software has 4 studios working on projects, we're going to see a lot of really interesting output from them. Yeah. I should have kicked that down. I'm a dummy. Okay, so I'm going to go this way. Yeah. No, that would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, since they got new studios together, I think we're going to see a lot of interesting new developments from that studio. Because what was the one game they made? Was it called like Metal Wolf Ultra or something? The one game where you're the president of the United States of America and you have to stop the vice president of the United States of America from committing a coup. And you do so in mecha combat. Where, like, you have a mech and the vice president of the United States has a mech and you go to war with each other for the United States. Like, FromSoft used to make really weird games. So I have a feeling their output might get really interesting now that the company has gotten comfortable financially. And then I think Miyazaki is going to work on these games where it's like you're going to get like your Armored Core every now and then. You're going to get your weird sci-fi game every now and then. Your weird Sekiro, your Tenchu style, that type of stuff. But then every like 6 years or so, you're going to see one of these massive Miyazaki projects drop full of esoteric, you know, storytelling and weirdness and strange bosses. Difficult combat, like all that's gonna come back to the forefront. I think like every 6 to 8 years. I think he's just gonna live in a closet and work on his weird ideas. And then he might pull talent from like each of the 4 studios. And then when he gets close to finishing his project, like R&D's finished and they just need polish and to build the game, then it's like all hands on deck to get the Miyazaki project out. He said that because he's president of the company, and he said that he regrets that he feels like more of a game director than a president to the company because he's still too directorial. So I'm thinking that's, and he said in the interview that that's kind of his approach going forward is he wants to do more hands-off things. And to my understanding, Armored Core and Sekiro were pretty hands-off for him. Like, he storyboarded the game and came up with the overall concepts and principles of the game, but they had a completely different combat director and a completely different, like, overall game director. So I think that's kind of what we're going to start seeing from FromSoft is we're going to start seeing more risky games like Armored Core and Sekiro, while he can take the time. Because he said that, like, it's going to be a long time before we get another Elden Ring just because games this big take so long to make. And even this expansion, it took him like almost 2.5 years to get this expansion together. So, you know, a whole nother game, I could totally see that being another 6 years or so.
Depths of your...
I don't know why that attack just went right through him.
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Tried to parry that dash. That wasn't going to work too well. I forgot I had the buckler, and then everything got weird in the fight in my head, trying to piece it all together, remembering, oh yeah, I can parry this guy this playthrough.
Depths of your...
Here we go. Kind of have dummy talismans on. did a quick follow-up because he knew I was drinking. I can change my talisman because I'm not two-handing anything. Well, for one, oh man, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Okay. And then might as well go here. I could get the dagger talisman, but we're good. We're good.
The depths of...
Kind of sped through that menu, but whatever. I kind of... I'll just trust I have everything equipped. Yeah, I think I do. I was way early. I'll heal up off of that. That was a partial. That was a partial or an unparryable. Oh, come on. Agreed. And there we go, Midra down. Midra down to parries. And we can level up. We're gonna do endurance. Get another level. Okay, so I don't need this. We can go back to Alexander. This? Yeah, we'll go back to that. Okay. Putrescent Knight? Is that what we're looking at here? Yeah, I think that's what we're looking at here. Putrescent Knight. I might save Bale for a little bit, just so he doesn't turn into a wall, and I'll wait till I've got more blessings. I might do him before the gank, maybe. We'll see. 2. So I need 1 for another upgrade. And I think there's going to be 1 on the way. Down there. What am I at? 12, so I'll go to 13. Yeah, that sounds about right. There we go. And then I can get a blessing to 13. That's right, torrent. So we got a bit of a run ahead of us. I hate this fucking place. Dude, there's so much just jank in here. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys get to see this every time I do it, because I feel like vindicated. That this part is bullshit. Like someone else is witnessing. How bullshit this is. But I guess on some level it makes sense, because you're not really fighting anything here. Except these fucking birds, yeah. Man, Murray, why'd God make birds? Dudes, are you... That guy chased me from clear way over there. That's... apparently I'm gonna have to kill all these goddamn birds on the way. Dude, look at this shit. Oh, thank God. There we go. Oh. Yeah, like Sekiro. Yeah, I played Sekiro and I played the Stellar Blade demo. Those games are really fun. But I will say Sekiro, after a while, I can't play it as long as I play this game because my hand starts cramping up after a while. Yeah, it's a really good game. I want to play the full version. That's definitely on the list because this whole genre is kind of my bag. And I think, isn't Liza P the same way? Where Liza P, you have to do the Sekiro parry. I shouldn't call it the Sekiro parry because other games use it, but that's just how my brain thinks of it. And what's cool about the Stellar Blade is then you charge up those, like, ultra moves, and then you can unleash those ultra moves on the enemy. I thought that was really cool. The one boss fight they gave you in the demo, the one where its, like, head is like a circular saw blade. I mean, not circular, actually like a chainsaw. And, like, you had, like, 4 different moves, like, different types of slashes and multi-cuts and Melania slashes and Virgil attacks and stuff from, like, DMC. That stuff was really cool. Okay. Yeah. Because Liza P, it's like more on rails, to my understanding. It's like a straight line through the story, kind of like Bloodborne, and it's darker and it's European and. Stellar Blade has that crazy intro where you're on spaceships and stuff, and like they're getting shot down and you're like crash landing into Earth, and like all this epic shit is going on in the background while you're fighting stuff. Yeah, Stellar Blade is a spectacle. That game is something else. Okay, so I cannot parry this fool. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I know that with the challenge. Oh, and I shouldn't have drank that already. But I know that's a thing with the challenge runs. Is the challenge run is you wear like the naked suit, the skin suit, or whatever it's called, and it has like the lowest resistances. I'm gonna assume he doesn't bleed. Kind of just doing this, muscling through it, to be honest. I should try to finesse this more, like, ooh. Jumped inward. Love that fight. You think naked suits should be the law? They will be in the future. Putrescent Night is always fun. Okay, so Shadow Tree Avatar question mark. Yeah, Shadow Tree Avatar. Perverts that Moto is talking about are us. I am well aware. I would include myself some days. Yeah, we're gonna drain this. Really excited for Killer 7 tomorrow. I'm gonna say that like a million times today. A lot of the old classic games, I'll say, I can be kind of a social person, which sounds weird because I'm antisocial talking to myself on the internet. But I'm a decently social person, and a lot of the games I play are kind of dictated about like whether or not like I can be like in party chat or you know, whether I can communicate with people, like, you know. And a lot of times, you know, I play a lot of single-player games when my girlfriend's home because I can talk to my girlfriend and everything while I'm playing, like, Fallout or some Oblivion or something like that, or Cyberpunk. But what's really cool is I'm going to be able to bring you guys with me for games like Killer 7 and Parasite Eve and Stellar Blade and Bushido Blade and Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and you know, all these old games. It's gonna be really fun. Oh, that's right. That's right. I got to drop down here. It's going to be really fun being able to play all these games and hang out with people while I play these games and share them, because, like, I know, like, Killer 7 is one of those games that a lot of people think is cool, but, like, it's kind of a long game. It's kind of a slog. And honestly, you have to get through, like, the first 2 chapters before you realize what you've really gotten yourself into. It's kind of like a Death Stranding in that regard. Like, Death Stranding's another great example where a lot of people don't play through Death Stranding because it takes so long to start. There's like 8 hours a game before you actually, like, get into the game. Yeah. And you have. I think over at Ed's. Was it at my place one? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was. I remember that. The remaster is gorgeous. And I can't wait to see what the new remastered cutscenes look like. Okay, this could go one of 2 ways. And I'm going to try to play it smart. How much do I need for a level up? America's Rune will do the trick. Actually, like a good little setup here. But if I get, Buckler's only 1.5 pounds. Let's stick with this and see how it goes for now. Pop the crab. Let's see what we got in store for us now. He's probably going to do the slide attack. Yep. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Dynas finesse. Why haven't I been doing that? Come on, let me heal. Having trouble seeing. That was amazing for that. First try. First try Shadow Tree Avatar. I think that was first try. Just wait. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Keeler. I think that was a first try. It's a little tricky with the thrusting sword, the timing and what have you. But it was not too bad, not too bad. So after that, we are going to go to the loft. Because I think it's Mesmer is next, right? Mesmer, then Romina. Then the gank, then maybe Bale, then final boss. So I just want to get a few more blessings, just so Bale isn't so much of a question mark, and he's more of a we got it. He just has such a large health pool that if you don't have the damage, you can get stuck there for a long time, just waiting on him. I'm curious if how Bloody Halise is gonna do with Mesmer. There is a Shadow Tree blessing I know I'm missing.
Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page. Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow. Why, my lord?
Yes, I don't have any.
Ever make sense of this jumble?
That's where the thing is for Ansbach's quest. Is where you get that other Shadow Tree blessing, because there's another Miquella's Cross. But let's see if we can take good old Flame Knight here. Follow-up slash. Yeah, Dynast Finesse isn't too great for him because the that follow-up slash, you'll get kind of Dynast Finesse caught, dare I say, instead of roll caught. So, I guess I'll be fighting him without it. Yeah, that made my day as well. I'm really looking forward to Avowed. I'm looking forward to Avowed quite a bit. Yeah, I'm glad he made that clarification, because there's a lot of people going into it thinking that it's Elder Scrolls, and no, it's not. It's not Elder Scrolls. I think Obsidian makes a much better game than Bethesda does. Bethesda's stories just leave me wanting. Or I should say, Bethesda's lack of story leaves me wanting. Trying to remember how you get to that one Miquella. Trying to remember how you get to the Miquella's Cross and the Shadow Keep for that. Still haven't gotten the headpiece. I should. Leading up to Avowed, that might be a good idea too. Just
Oh, I'm
to
afraid I'm
get
what I
everybody up
should
to
have.
speed on the lore and get everybody familiarized with the lore, and myself. I don't know. I think of us as kind of a collective on these things. So we'll get everybody up to snuff on the lore. I think I've been tempered. That first couple week was pretty rough, but I think I'm getting tempered. Got a counterattack. And here we are. Okay, so I'm starting, like I said, every time we do a run, I'm piecing more and more of this place together in my head. I told you I didn't know how to get here. It only took a couple minutes. So we're figuring this out. Every run gets better and better and better. Trying to think if there's a quick let's just try Mesmer where we're at. Mongrel intruder. Give me a second to get a drink. And speaking of losing voice, I'm gonna get some more water real quick before I start this mongrel intruder. Mongrel intruder. I should have drank my flask. Is what it is. We'll see how it all goes. But I could have buffed up early, make this a little bit easier.
Mongrel intruder.
Mongrel intruder.
That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of listless flame.
Oops, I was late on the second one. Okay, I'm doing this real sloppy. Kill me, Mesmer.
Restricted the grace of gold.
Yeah, I came in that fight really
In
sloppy.
the embrace.
My
of
brain
restlessness.
was, my mind and my spirit were traveling north and south. Thought I rolled that. There we go. Man, that was sloppy. My apologies. Last couple mesmers have been a lot cleaner than that.
Not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me. soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
I could have sworn I had rolled out of that. Oh my goodness. I should have kept dodging. I should have kept dodging. But we're good. We're good. Close call. I'm playing like crap right now. Dead.
The grace of God shall meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I think last time I just kind of no-brained this with mid-roll, and I'm paying for it. There we go. Starting to get a little bit of my finesse back. Okay, we're gonna... I did it early. Man, I did that early.
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I think it's the first time I've heard that dialogue. Is that what he says when he kills you in the grab? Like, is there a special grab dialogue? That was a pleasant discovery. I haven't heard that yet. Starting to figure that out. Shit. I had to. I rolled.
Embrace thine oblivion.
I got this.
As shall I.
I got plenty of time today. I still got 4 hours, and I got like 3 bosses. Like, no, 4 hours, 4 bosses. I got this. I'm a dummy for that one. Give me a clean start, Mesmer. I'll take a clean start.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I just realized something.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I think I can put on the flame talisman. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not really getting that many counter attacks. We're gonna see what happens if I do this. Totally messed that up, but taking way less damage. Couldn't see him. I got greedy because I can't. I'm having trouble seeing him when he does the leap up. There we go. Send him to the second phase. Come on. Come on.
Embrace thine oblivion, how shall I?
Give me some opportunities to fight you, man. That's the thing about the late game bosses in this expansion is they have a nasty habit of not letting you fight them. Which makes sense, but still, it's like, come on. Come on, Mesmer. I did it again. Messed all that up. I tried to reposition before the nuke. There we go. we go.
Naka, a curse upon thee.
Mesmer down. Okay, so we are gonna go to, I think it's storehouse first floor. I'm actually just gonna head through here. Oh, I probably should have changed my talismans, but we're good. We're about to head to the ruins of Rao. Okay, so we got a shadow tree fragment we can get by using this elevator over here and killing a hippo. So we're gonna do that. See how good this health regen is on the physic. Probably have to go buy more crab. $14 and 3. I think we finished the game at 15 last time, and we should be on course for getting 15, I think. Yeah, because there's at least 2 in the Divine Tower. And then there's 1 on the way to Bale. At least 1 on the way to Bale. That was kind of lucky. At this point, I'm curious how many hours I've clocked on Elden Ring on the PC version. Because I've really only used the PC version for content. I need to add up all my clocks, PS4, PS5, and PC, and just see how much time I've actually spent in the lands between. See, there's another fragment. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do right now? Well, for one, let me use the Shadow Tree upgrade. Two, I'm gonna start heading to Bale. I'm gonna get everything unlocked and then I'm gonna go for lunch.
Please. No more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please. Search me no further.
I do need to go buy more crab, I think. Smooth. But yeah, I'm gonna go all the way and get to Bale, and then that way I can do like the last segments of the game after eating a lunch. I'm gonna play it smart today and eat a lunch. I didn't restock, but I think I should be fine. Don't have any poise, dude. Okay. I think piercing attacks are pretty good on dragons, so we might actually be pretty good for Bale, but I'll just save the two big dogs for last, I guess. And I'm gonna rest here. We're gonna go all the way up to Gale. I mean, like, hey, Gale, Bale. I don't take a lunch break often, but we're making good time today. So I'm thinking today might be a good day to do that. I got a pretty busy evening today, so it'd be good to get some energy in me. I'm thinking of all these Killer 7 lines in my head, thinking about tomorrow. Plus, I might need some time. While I'm eating, I can do some research to see what the shield tank build is that was used for Radon, the easy one. I just want to see it. And then that way we might try it, because I have an Anspur's Rapier. I've parried Radon. I've beat Radon straight up. I've bled Radon. I've done so many different things to Radon. But I have not done the shield poke strat yet. I don't know if there's another Shadow Tree fragment blessing up here. There might be, but I don't know where it is offhand, so I'm just heading up to the top. 15 should be enough to finish this out. I've managed with less. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna save that for the big dog. We're gonna go back to the Church of the Bud. And I am going to be taking a quick lunch break. So I hope you guys, if you don't stick around, I hope you come back in about 15, 20 minutes, maybe even less than that. But I'm going to make myself a little egg sandwich and have a nice little lunch. And then come back nice and energized for the final leg. Because we might have to go around and find some items in the base game even for this shield poke strat. We'll figure it all out. But yeah, I'll be back. thank you everybody for being patient. I have returned. Just give me a moment to get everything situated, and then we're gonna start this run back up soon. I noticed while I was gone that I guess the Be Right Back loop is kind of quiet, so I figured I'd turn it up. I hope I didn't blast anybody's ears by turning that up. I've also done some research as to what we might need for the tank build. So before Romina even, I might be able to go over and start taking care of some of this stuff. That might be something we do just to knock things out while the beginning of my food my food begins to digest. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'll pull the game back up. Okay. Okay, so Moore's quest line. We need to tell him to be mopey and sad.
Hello together, even if so. I don't. Our mother, she did. Must we be
Remain sad forever.
sad, sad? Goodbye.
I am answered now. I'm hardy. Yeah, kindly make the fog and folly. Once I challenged, I knew not. I believed that I could not have Nicola the Pure. There is nothing. Right, I am.
Okay, now we see if more leaves. If more leaves, that means the Verdigris set will have relocated. Bingo. Give me 1 second. I gotta plug in my phone. It's about to die. Okay. Apparently, see, this is a learning lesson. Apparently, north of Church of the Crusade. So I can go there for some Shadow Tree blessings. Okay, but yeah, apparently by me doing that to Moore, that has locked me out of the Forager cookbooks. When I do this on PlayStation, I'm going to have to remember to be a lot more thorough about my questing and making sure my routing is better. But at this point, I really don't care. On this character, at least, I don't care about the Forager cookbook, so it's not that big of a deal. And if worse came to worse, I'm on PC. I could just cheat engine the cookbooks in if I really wanted them. But
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
jeez. Okay. So this is Church of the Crusade. So just north of here should be more. Because I think more is a kindred. Okay. So I have all that. What are the stats on the shield? '82 stability. Jeez. What is the stability? What is the guard boost on the fingerprint? Yeah, man, Verdigris, I think, has more guard boost than the fingerprint. This also requires one more strength. And Moore's charge. Let's see if it's upgraded. What happens with the upgrading of it? There's also the talisman. There's a talisman that increases guard boost. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, see what it upgrades with. Because I think upgrading increases guard boost. Right, Sombers. That might be the allure of the fingerprint shield, is then you can put like no skill on it. And then I could still have my Dynas Finesse even with the fingerprint, or whatever attack I want. Impaling Thrust. I didn't grab the 9. Or did I? Yep, there it is. You can use your left hand Ash of War, that's why I use it so much. The are you talking about the fingerprint shield? How you can put like no skill on it, and then you can still use the, because that's what I'm thinking. Because Moore Shield doesn't let you replace the Ash of War on it because it's a somber. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking go and get the fingerprint shield and put no skill on it, so I can still do Dynas Finesse and other abilities that I have on my primary. But it looks though like this is going to be the highest guard boost you can get, is 86 base on a shield. Okay, so this shouldn't take too long. I already have no skill. I can go get it. I could see that. I could definitely see that being the case. Because, yeah, you're not using your Ash of War too much for when you're helping with bosses and stuff like that. But when you're dueling, you need to have the option. This is one of my favorite areas of the game. Like, yeah, like not only are those dudes awesome, but like this area really reminds me of like a Souls game, like how you have a dungeon within a dungeon within a dungeon. It's definitely some From Software shit right there. Because this dungeon is inside the Legacy dungeon, and then there's the Lindell Catacombs dungeon inside this dungeon. And then at the bottom of it, you have the madness. Feel the madness. No. I'm gonna fall. Why? They're not letting me go up. That's annoying. I was gonna be nice to him. Might as well open the shortcut just in case. We get a restock, and then we'll kill Moog. Also, you guys haven't seen me go down the Madness Pit yet, and I've got some tricks for that one. If I remember them. It's actually been a while now that I think about it. Actually kind of panicking. I went for the greedy hit because he's not hitting that hard. I already have like the physical damage reduction talisman and all that going for me. Get that blood flame talons. And then there's a seeker back here. Do I have a level? No, not cool. Inventory. Now I have a level. There we go, 40 endurance. Okay, so the way I get down to the fingerprint shield is hop down this way, hop down that way. We'll grab that. Okay, so where this guy's, the first guy's playing. Okay, now that he's dead, you kind of wedge yourself to the side and just walk. Okay, so you land here. And then you should see some down below. So you back up, so your back's kind of against the wall. You do a walk, a jump, and then you let go of the analog. You'll land on this one. And then, it looks nutty, but you can do the same thing to that one. Playing that tune like a young Gurney Halleck. Yep. Yep, and then there we go. We land there. And then here's the thing that's crazy about this one is you just walk. You don't have to jump. There's another way you can do this. You can backstep it. Like if you go like this, you can tap circle and backstep it, but that's risky. That's actually the risky strat. The easy one, you don't hit any buttons. You just hold forward and you land right there. And here's the fingerprint shield. And we're at the bottom. We'll rest at the grace. And for those that didn't know, I'm sure it's pretty much common knowledge at this point, but at this point, if you roll over here, you got a rune arc, and then if you roll here, you have an alternate route to deep root depths. And you can head down the roots to get into deep root depths. Okay, so we got that. Now what we need is the Great Shield Talisman. Found in the carriage chest east of Erdtree Gazing Hill. Erdtree Gazing Hill. And we're looking for a carriage east. Watch out for 3 fire arrow ballista guarding the carriage. Ah, it is that carriage. Nope, that is not it. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to go back and get a reset. And then we want to get the two-headed turtle talisman from the DLC. Another thing we can do is upgrade the fingerprint now while we're at it. We'll just do this. We'll go to the round table. We'll upgrade the fingerprint. Strength and armament. We're going to go shields. Easy place to get them would be here, yeah. I just want to get everything set so we're not doing this after we start moving. But it's nice because we got a lot of extra time tonight. I think this will be nice getting all this together. You'll get to see it. I've only seen what this looks like in my head, so it'll be nice to put it to practice. This is a pretty good farm, though. If you're just looking for runes, I think you could argue this is more efficient than the Elden Ring. Because there's just more of them. You don't have to keep going to reset everything. Maybe not if you're using the relics. That's just cheesy. It's weird that torches count as shields. It's kind of weird. Jeez, this is gonna... Guess I need just two more. Nice, that sounds like fun. Yeah, Adam. Okay, so now I got enough to max that out. I think... Oh, now I need the two-headed turtle talisman. So give me a second. I'm going to go back here. But all the round table hold trips will be done. I just got to upgrade... fingerprint shield. And then Ash of War. No skill. And we're going to say standard. For Degris has 90 to 86. It's probably going to be the fingerprint shield is going to be the go-to. At least at first. Okay, and then I need to figure out the two-headed turtle talisman, and then it's Boss Rush City. Okay, inside a cave, beneath a waterfall, guarded by enemies, just east of Rivermouth Cave. Hmm. Oh, okay. So then it's east of there. Cool. Then we head north from here. I know exactly where we're going. I remember getting through here before. Go here and head north. Sorry. We got the two-headed turtle talisman. Okay, so I think we're getting ready for Romina. I don't think I'm going to need any of the things to help me with Scarlet Rot. I think I should be good just to go, I would think. Okay. It's a counterattack. It's Pierce. Yep, that was a counterattack with Pierce. That was a nice little combo. I think that's a riposte with lead. Lead and the riposte for the win. And that's Romina, Saint of the Bud. We're going to throw some levels in. We're probably going to end up respecing here. Did I get... I didn't do Divine Beast yet. Well, I got some bosses to run too, but we're looking good. I got all that extra busy work done, which is nice to know. I got armor sets, I got the shields together, I got the Ansper's Rapier ready to go. I got my bloody Halise. They'll give me some breathing room. Go upstairs and kill that man. I'll have a level on the way to the next Grace. There's a level. Dude, this is a gank of all ganks. Dude. One, two, three, four. Four of them assholes. At least four of them. That's just absurd. Dude. What the hell was that? I've never had that much trouble. Hope this isn't a waste. Not a waste. Oh, I didn't know about the last little bit there. Whoa! That was a little nutty. I don't know why I did that, because I still have to do some fights. It's whatever. It is whatever. Get a restock.
Never kindly Nicola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship, might come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along, the clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Probably could have killed Ansbach early on and used this scythe through the whole playthrough, but there's always that in the future. I didn't even think of that. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can do this.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Just as the Lord said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
I forgot about they come back. I should definitely not have forgotten that. Roll caught.
By way of apology, I will reveal the matter of my soul. It's kind.
There we go.
Make the world.
I figured I'd be fine. It's a good dueling weapon. I just noticed this. And the monumentals. Okay, so we still have Divine Beast and Bale. Yeah, it was a waste putting that one in strength. But it's whatever. I'm 147. Okay, so now we go down here and work our way up to Divine Beast. Oh, and did I get Rolano? I think I did get Rolano already. Or did I not get Rolano? I did not get Rolano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who am I missing? Divine Beast. Rolana. Oh, I guess it, yeah, okay. I'm stuck. That was kind of bullshit. Oh, come on. Dude, seriously. That's just a mountain of frustration. Dude, he's still chasing. I guess this is what I get for just trying to rush through the area. I don't know who fell, but I'll take it. Dude, he's still chasing. This guy is still chasing. What is the aggro range on that guy? Okay, Torrent just got a nice boost. Okay, give me a moment. That was a bit ridiculous. I'm gonna get a drink of water. And then we'll fight Divine Beast Dancing Line. Right, this one I can step back from the door. I forgot to drink all my stuff anyway. It's kind of funny.
Dead beast from higher sphere delivered. Take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers. And perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Cleanse away this trumpet's fire.
Big counterattack though. Well, that was the dancing lion. Then we go to Rolana. I'm just gonna get out of here. These guys are annoying. There's gonna be a Black Knight up here. Got a counter attack on that. And here we are for some Rolana. Get her restocked. My timing was super off on that. Okay, and I get a full restock going in this time. So we're good. I could kind of get fancy and try to go for some parries, but I kind of want to get fancy and go for some Dynass finesse. Damn, that was a combo. That was a combo. the stagger into the extra weapon art, into the extra attack, into the riposte. That was a whole lot of, that was good times. Okay, and we are off to get Bale. Actually, before we get Bale, we have a ton of runes. We're gonna go get some crab, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, now we're gonna go get some more crab for the last leg. Now we go to Bale. This is going to be an interesting fight because I got a slower weapon, but I think piercing is good against dragons because it helps you get through the scales. Okay, so I got a lot of crab. I got my physic health regen set up. I also have the wrong talismans equipped, but I'll take it. Ooh, that was a big lead. Come on, big boy. I thought I rolled proper. And that's a first attempt bail. Okay, so that was a first attempt bail. Let's see how many larval tears we have. None. Oh, 3. Okay, so let's go back to Renala and figure this out. And we'll figure out a build for Renan. Okay, so I don't want this. I want that. I don't want this. I want this. .49 strength. We're gonna do this and then work our way backwards. Oh, wait. Okay, so we need 20 dex and 49 strength.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Okay, so strength I need 49, 48, we'll just do 49, and I need 20 dex. Endurance, we're going for now. We need 50 of this bad dude. Okay, so okay, so it's at least 6 pounds. Drop that. Drop that. Do I just go into endurance? Can I get to mid? If I get rid of it, no mid. Where's mid? Mid starts here at 2.5 pounds beyond that. So let's drop to that. Might be able to change this up a bit. Yeah, one shot at Bale. You're all good. Sorry you missed it, but yeah, one shot Bale. It was nice. Dude, I have so much fun in that fight now that even when I'm not playing my best or I'm not optimal, I just enjoy my way through that fight now. The fight is so much fun. But yes, I have an idea. Oh, no, you're all good, man. It'll happen again. Trust me, we're going to be doing a lot of these. Okay, we're going to get the Reduvia ready. This is what we're going to do. It's only 1.5. See, that's not a lot. See, now that's a lot. That's another 4. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to try something very different this time around. All nonchalant about, yeah, I one-shotted Bale, but we're moving out of here. We got shit to do. Yeah, dude, it was fun. Dude, I love Bale, man. And we're here at the end. Like, that's the thing that's exciting. Like, there's only one boss left, and I have, like, an hour and a half. I could sit here and talk for a bit. You know, like, I can lounge this one, because I'm pretty confident this build is going to work. And if it doesn't, I can go get some lightning perfume bottles or something. We know we can get through this fight, and that we made it. Again, for the 5th time. For the 5th time since the DLC released, we are here staring down Promised Consort Radahn. We're staring down this man one more time. And it's not one last. I was gonna say one last time. I almost did, but it isn't, because next week we're gonna come back and kill this guy again. Because next week we're gonna do a Dane Stormreach run on Monday, and it might go to Tuesday, but we're gonna do all major remembrance bosses, maybe even all trophy bosses, because I still need to get all the Steam achievements. But then again, I am running some mods that turn off some stuff. But anyway, yeah, we'll do some. We'll probably do that. All remembrance bosses. Maybe try to knock out the rest of the Steam achievements with a Dane Stormreach run with fisticuffs. So we'll be back here trying to do this fight with fisticuffs, as nightmarish as that sounds. I don't think it'll be too bad though. Okay, so I haven't used the tower shield since Dark Souls 2, and maybe like some off chance testing in Elden Ring. So give me a moment. I might not be 100%, but see, I can trade with him. I'll rot him, and then when I got openings, I'll go for the Reduvia. And then I can throw Reduvia stuff at him because I got the no skill on the shield. So here we go. Hopefully, let's hope.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
I think I have all the right talismans on. Made that rollout. I need to get used to poking. He's poison. Messed that up. Got him rotted. There we go. Dude, this shield tanks the fuck out of him, dude. This shield just fucking eats it, dude. You get stiff-armed this fool, dude. I'm glad they kind of made a boss, though, that made shields. Dude, shields haven't been this good since, like, Dark Souls 2.
Lord brother.
This might even be better than Dark Souls 2. This might be the highest point shields have ever been. Parry fucks this dude, and tower shields just completely negate this dude. Shield meta, first time ever. And you got the thrusting shields for if you want to do like damage builds and stuff.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
Okay, let's see if I can do this.
the path forward to us.
I think this is my first attempt.
To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Poison's back. Nope. First try. That's how you first try Radon. Dude, the shield setup. This is disgusting. That was my first attempt. Like, that was my first attempt with a shield setup. Like, ever. In Elden Ring. And I could put it together. Dude. I can understand why, dude. Because you got it probably figured out. And you probably can sit there. And if you got the ant spurs, you can rot him. And then just, like, keep his attention while the host does his business. This might be semi-intentional. This might be a semi-intentional setup for him to incentivize co-op play. But I don't know. Because, dude, that was a completely different difficulty. For Radon specifically, I would say this is probably the strongest setup. But I'm sure there's other bosses where this setup is not so strong. But this is definitely, I would say, the strongest setup for... Because that's the thing with Radon, with this, you can poke from behind the shield. And as long as you manage your green bar, your stamina, that's like the mind game. The mind game is managing your stamina. Not so much like, when do I have to dodge? When do I have to parry? When do I have to weapon art? It's a very different game when all you have to worry about is just holding down L1, poke. Oh, my stamina's low, let go for a couple of seconds, and then put it back up. And some of it is also using the Great Shield Talisman and the Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, because you get your stamina back faster. And blocking takes less stamina. So there's like a little bit of like the build goes together, but I would say for Radon, this is the best build. For difficulty. And then right behind it is probably lightning perfume bottles. But that takes some skill because you have to know how to dodge the attacks to get your lightning perfume opportunities. Whereas this, I feel like you can just kind of sit here. Like, you saw, I was even tanking the little explosions on the ground. And I didn't try it, but I probably could have tanked the huge explosion, the big AoE in Phase 2. And I probably could have tanked him landing to like the third phase transition. I probably could have tanked that too. I would agree with Keeler that this of all the ways to fight him, if like, yeah, this is definitely bring this and then maybe a mimic tier. Yeah, so you can tank the big explosions. Yeah, it's a totally different fight with the shield. Like you saw, I first tried it, you know. Whereas like other times it took me like an hour or two to like, you know, practice the move set, figure out when I get my openings, when not to do certain openings. But yeah, you can tank a lot of his attacks with the shield if you're confident. That's really what it takes is confidence. The shield builds, including parrying, just take confidence. At the same time, he said this build is a death sentence. Yeah, that's the thing. Melania will just get all her health back off your shield. Because when she does that, every time Melania hits you, she gets 5% of her health back. And when she does Waterfowl Dance, you can use the shield to block all the attacks. And that's fine. But then she'll get all of her health back off of it. Because she'll hit you like 20 times and get all her health back. And then the other issue you run into is in Phase 2, she'll rot you. And then you have your health ticking away over time, and you have to manage it with boluses, or you die over time. It's like a war of attrition with shields in there. And that's also kind of one thing I was thinking to myself last night after I got done streaming is what's interesting is when I go to fight Melania, pretty much no matter what build I have, as you've seen in some of my streams, I switch to light roll and it's easy. This one, Radon, I almost feel like I have to switch to mid roll. And if you want it to be even easier, you just take a tower shield. But like mid roll is, I think, the almost necessary. Just like light roll is almost necessary for Melania. But this has been fantastic. This is the 5th time since launch I have finished Shadow of the Erdtree. All remembrance bosses. And Bale. I count Bale as a remembrance boss, even though he doesn't have a remembrance. He's got his heart that you take to the communion. This is amazing. Like I'm kind of speechless. We got done with this a lot faster than I thought we would. Let me see if I can get something to work real quick. Okay, so we're gonna quit game.